What's going on, baby? on, baby. Yeah. Woke up from my nap. See, Justin was trying to get a hold of me on the phone. Phone was downstairs and I was upstairs. I got this $10 knife all polished up. It looks good. $10. God, you gotta love it when you can find these for $10, right? 2017 yellow synthetic sidebuster. Sweet, sweet, sweet. What up, fat? Moment you've been waiting for? How'd you like my little trip to Ottawa? You got to see your man, Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, $10, man. I looked at it. I'm like, man, that looks like a case side buster. It was in the cabinet. I had a lady open the cabinet. I looked at it. It had a $10 price tag. And I said, "This $10?" She said, "Yep." These things are $58 new. So I saved $48. Get to see your hero, huh, fat? Yep. You need to move to Illinois to land in Lincoln, brother. Believe it or not, this thing probably wasn't even used. I mean, it's still factory sharpened. There's no other sharpening on the edge, and it feels factory sharp, which is 300 grit. Listen to that snap, baby. Brand new. I mean, look at the spine. It cleaned up like a baby's ass. Oh yeah. No Espanol. Sorry. No Espanol. No English. Bye bye. Adios. Yep. Wait for the boys to get in here, I guess. Nice little drive. I love going to Ottawa. I only go there a few times a year. Sup, Jessica? Who the hell is Jessica? So's the food you eat. That's very bad for you. I bet you're overweight too. This is very bad for you. This is a very bad weapon. It's a weapon of mass destruction. It'll cut your finger off, slice your throat. El poquito español, señores. Poquito. Who the hell is Mike Raffone? Some stupid bullshit name quirk that you're going to tell me, I'm sure. The children are out playing again. Get no attention from their mommy and daddies. Oh, that's funny. You tell me where you're from first. I'm from my mother. Etta Frank, famous singer. I have no clue. Does he sell hot dogs on the street of Chicago? Yeah. I heard breathing's not good for you either. That's why people take antioxidants, because oxygen destroys your blood cells. Over time, you die from it. What guy's trying to be nice? Which guy? Let me see. Some guy comes in here, has no clue what my live stream's about, has no clue who I am, or doesn't even ask me a question about what I do here. And yeah, I'm getting bombarded by trolls all the time. Yeah, I should be real nice. Unfortunately, the world don't work like that. It's not nice. People care mostly about themselves than others. No, latrine miner. That's a person that works. I don't work. I'm retired, and I think I'll have another one. Have a little fun with the trolls before I get started here, folks. This is bad for your health too. In the right hands. What's up, Polywog? Hi. Ah, that's what I say about the Packers. Fuck the Packers. There's Justin. I finally come down here to my phone. I was upstairs sleeping. Took a little cat nap. He caught one catfish probably. $10 hairs. Gotta love it. Go right in my case collection. It's starting to thin out up there, man. I got more than a huge thumb. Go Bears. Go Bears. That's where I'm from, Darren. Hey, what's up, Brown Sugar? How you doing? My $10 purchase today. 2017 Case Side Buster. Yellow synthetic. $10. $10 at the local antique store. You're a big Chicago Bears fan and you went to see them once. Well, that's cool. I went to their last home game against Seattle Seahawks. It was a rainy day. Yep, I was driving around my pickup. Send them in pictures, Justin. Or Louie. Send pictures. I'll look at them right now. I don't talk about the Bears unless somebody brings it up. I know one thing. We're going to win the North this year. We'll be in the playoffs. That's all that matters. Oh, Junior Knife Collector. What's up? There's the knucklehead. What up, Jerry? Y'all waiting for me to come back, I bet. Oh. Hey, you and Jerry get along tonight now, Louie. You hear me? No more timeouts, damn it. But don't give him a reason, Jerry. Oh man. God, I love these deals. And you see my live, I was in the Ace Hardware. They got one of these for what was it, $38? With the plow on it, the black synthetic. Brand new. One thing I forgot to do is check all the dates on them knives, because a lot of them knives sitting there for like 10 years before they're all sold. I'm gonna go back and buy the ones I want. I'll probably clean the case booth out and clean the Victorinox one out. Yeah, I cleaned it up. Cleaned the blade up. She's shining now. Looks good. I found it at an antique store in the town of Utica where I took that bib for that guy's motorcycle I done. I went into a local bar there too next to it. Biker's bar. It's called the Trading Post. They had everything in there. They sell ammunition in there for AR-15s, patches like you wouldn't believe for bikers patches. All kinds of knickknacks and all kinds of shit. And they had a whole wall full of knives, but every one of them were Chinese or Pakistan. Every one of them. Not one of them was an American knife. Or a notable knife, I should say. This is bad for your health, too. This will get you quicker than cigarettes. Hey, fool, go away. I shouted you out on Full Tank Clan today, G-Man. Cool. Oh, why don't I feel dragged down, man? Don't feel like doing anything tonight. Oh, shit. I got this watch for my wife. Elgin, mother of pearl. Isn't that beautiful? It's a bracelet watch. Look at that mother and pearl dial. Elgin. Made in Elgin, Illinois. It's a beauty. I want to look at some markings on it. It's got a Japan movement in it. That's cool. It's a quartz. I bet it's a Ronda movement. Uh, yeah. How do you like me now? I got the cheese grater going on here. Oh yeah, we're gonna grate some cheese this year, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at the difference in these sides. Three-bladed sidey. Hello, Paul. What up, buddy? Take the battery out of this here watch. Oh yeah. No, I didn't make it. I bought this at a garage sale. It says made in USA though. Made in USA. I bought it at a garage sale. $2. I got a pair of them. Okay. Let's see what size this is. 377. I don't think I got another 377 sitting around here anywhere. There's Claude. Hello. You got off too early on live today, Claude. Kim got on there. Kim was actually talking with me on my live. I couldn't believe it. Nope, that one's dead too. Oh, I don't think I have a good battery. Man, they're all dead. This one looks too small. Maybe not. No, it's dead too. Man, they're all dead. They're all dead, folks. No good ones. No good. Oh well, I have to go buy her one tomorrow. Cool watch though. I love that mother of pearl. That's beautiful. I don't see nothing on here. It's actually gold plated. I like mother of pearl for like inlays and stuff. It looks really nice. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, that one pops good. Man, all these batteries are the same. Yeah. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Average gamer. What? Oh, I don't know what my plans are. I gotta wind up first. That's my first plan. I got to wind up. Nope, I ain't gonna use it for nothing. Probably burn it in the burn pile. If I grab something out of the woods, I'll just take it with me just so it's not in somebody's way again. Who's gone for the day? Me? I'm not all there, that's for sure. I think I'll clean this knife up a little more. I'm not sure. I'll probably carve some more leather if I can find some scrap pieces here. I didn't get to the store to buy any new leather. Everything's a half an hour away from me, and they didn't have nothing near where I went today. But not bad, man. $10. Case side buster. That's the best time to buy a case knife, when it's $10. I gotta clean my desk off a little, man. I got too many knives on it. I got a problem with knives. Too many knives from last night. and decide what I want to make. Should we try it on someone? Try what? Can they still watch or just can't comment, or can they even view the stream? Just curious. If you're banned, I don't think you can watch or nothing. Hmm. Man. Okay, give me some ideas, folks. I got this calf leather here. It's black. And I got this calf leather in tan. What can I make out of them? Drawstring bags for knives? Now, what do you think? I don't have no leather. Definitely don't have enough leather to do that. This is the last guitar strap I made. This is for my guitar. It's got my UBC logo on it. Backwoods leather. It took me a couple hours to stamp this bad boy out. Oh, I know where. Oh, I might have an idea here. Old cowboy boots. Here's an old pair. It's like a suede leather. I usually cut these off and make women's purses out of them. I make cowboy boot purses and I sell them as fast as I make them. Man. I'm not going to make a purse tonight. But what I can do is cut these tops off and I can make a knife slip out of them. I think they make pretty darn cool knife slips. What's up, Chris? How you doing, bud? Just seeing what part of the boot would be cool. Okay, I got you. These are made in USA too. Pretty good boots. But they're one size too big for me. Nice suede leather boots. I'm going to destroy them. Here, I got another pair of boots here somewhere. Yeah, I got two pairs, but they're junk. A knife pouch from the cowboy boots, Paul? Or a knife pouch out of the cowhide, the calf hide that I got. Let's cut these boots up here, huh? Let's cut these boots up. Trying to see where I want to cut them. This is what you call being resourceful. Making something out of something you can recycle, right? Anybody want a bottom part of a boot? Okay. Man, these things look worn. They look worn. This is the cleanest part of the boot right here. Hmm. Hmm. Man, I cut into the leather in the top. Son of a, oh, you know what? If I sew that, it look nice. Jean-Claude Van Damme, hello. Uh-huh. What do you think? A knife slip out of a cowboy boot. I can stain it, make it dark brown. Let me see what other color I got. Yeah, this side buster fit right in there. Probably put a trapper in there too. Let's see what it looks like burgundy, huh? Let that dry a little bit, huh? Okay, see what else I can get out of that. Hmm. Huh. Wow. Wheels on the train keep on turning. Oh, this one's all dirty. That one's trashed. Let's see what else I got. Looks like my babies are going outside, get ready to go to bed. It's drying a little bit. I'll sew that into a knife pouch as soon as it dries completely. No, it's real wet now. That's like a suede. Ugh. Okay. Thinking about making some basic pocket slips like this. See here? And then next week I'm going to stock up with leather again, so I'll have some leather to go. So I got my scraps out. I got this real nice oil tan leather here. I can make a couple slips out of that. This is some black oil tan. I might get 2 out of it, or 1 out of it. I don't think I will. I might have another piece over there. I'll look. Then I got this. This is like some soft leather. It seems the same thickness as this though. I'll just do this with oil and wax it up. Do one with that. So that side. So let me get cutting table over here. Get me a cutting table going here. See, this one here, you can put an open number 8 in it, no problem. This is actually made for a laguiole, but you can put open number 8 in it or anything like that. This is what my laguiole came in from France. So it's a French design. How about one with black and one with brown? Actually, I was just thinking. What's going on, Dwayne? I knew where to put my darn razor knife. I know one thing. I'm out of smokes again. So I might as well bullshit with this while I make some. So I'll make two different kinds of slips here. Nothing fancy. I might try a stamp on this oil tan. I don't know yet. I never tried to stamp oil tan before. But I think it'll stamp pretty decent. So, two different kinds of slips. Three different kinds of slips from three different materials. That's what I'll give away. And I'm just going to sew them on a sewing machine. I'm thinking black thread on the tan, black thread on the black. I might use a tan thread on the regular leather. Oh man, somebody come over here and wake me up, would you? Okay, I'm taking a break here and making me some cigarettes since they ran out. I'm trying to, Paul. I'm telling you. I didn't sleep too good last night. Somebody kept me up too late. And then I think I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, you barely are too, huh, Dwayne? I hear you, bud. I can't wait to go to North Carolina this year. I want to meet up with a lot of you along the way. That'd be cool. Yeah, Chris, you cut me up late. You and about 10 others. I think Sugar was a little responsible for it too. Yeah, he didn't keep me up. I kept myself up. Sometimes you just don't want to quit. I was on for 5 hours last night. Well, you all get to see me sewing my sewing machine here again. I didn't pack that one. What the heck's wrong with me? Helps if you put tobacco in the machine, right? That's how fucking out of it I am. And too, that was a long trip today. I'm not used to them 2 hours on the road. But we go to North Carolina, it's like 17 hours. So get this, I mean, on the way home, the wife says, we're coming home from North Carolina. We got to stop. We got to stop at a hotel room. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? I said, there's a campsite down the road right here. We could plug our camper in for the night. No, I want you to spend $135 on a hotel room. Hell, I could have parked in the hotel parking lot, fucking slept. You know, all they're going to do is sleep. Paul number 2. We got 2 Pauls in here now. Paul Mills. Who else? And Paul. Yep. Paul and Paul. But, yeah, I'll get sewing on these slips here in a minute. I'm sure whoever wins them tonight will make good use out of them, right? Even though they are going to be like basic. I mean, this is a French concept and design. You know, very simple. Just protects the knife, right? I mean, every slip you have doesn't have to be ornate and all decorated, and you know, this has just got a little bit of class to it. He passed out yesterday morning on the live. Yeah, I about passed out too, Paul. Overtime. I sure don't miss doing overtime. Next few days, I'm hoping to break 2,000 subs. It's gonna be nice. Start working on the 3,000. With your all help, I can do just that. Share my page and tell everybody about Sunday Funday, and I'm gonna make it a lot funner on Sunday. I'm gonna stock up with leather when I get my pension check. I let a lot of my supplies go down. I ran out of black dye and ran out of dark brown dye and saddle tan dye. Ran almost out of shop towels. All my antlers starting to dissipate. My 1095's almost gone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend like 10 grand on supplies here soon. I might do just that. I've been wanting to upgrade a couple tools in my shop. I need a 72-inch sander. I want to get a milling machine. I can get a nice one for around $700-800. A little small bench one, you know. I don't need nothing really big. Do pocket knives. Pocket folders. I don't want to start making pocket folders. I mean, exceptionally well pocket folding knives. I want to have like my own trapper and my own side buster, and you know, and the handles will be made one of a kind. See if you can make a Zippo homemade. That'd be cool. You know, Zippo's made from brass. There's 3 metals on it. Brass, nickel, and silver. Silver coating. Well, the silver won't stick to the brass, so you got to put nickel on it. So when I etch these lighters, you know what? I might do that tonight too. Etch my logo on this tonight and give it away. What do you think? Good old Zippo with the Kodiak edge on it. That's what I'll do. If y'all want to stick around, this might be a 1 o'clocker. I'll etch a Zippo and give it away. Everybody likes a good Zippo, right? You need more Zippo, yeah. You keep flicking them too much and breaking the hinges on them, don't you? There's some cool Zippos for sale at that antique store today. I didn't feel like spending 38 to 45 bucks for one. They had a Vietnam one in there from 1972. Charlie's here. What up, Charlie? Yep, I'm going to give away a Zippo with Kodiak edge on it tonight. And I got 3 slips here I'm going to give away. These slips will take no time to sew. I might use a fluorescent color thread on them. Little something different. Let me see. What color thread should I use? Green chartreuse, neon orange, or neon pink? What color thread should I put on these sheep? What do you think? On the brown and the black in the regular tan. Neon pink on the brown. I'm only going to do one color, so you got to pick one because I'm not going to fill up 10 different bobbins. You think the orange will look cool on the brown? I think that'll look cool. Yeah, the orange is awesome. I think so too. Especially on the black, that'll be cool too. I think it's going to be orange. Orange it is. It ain't that thick a string. Actually, man, this shit seems cheap. Oh, I can't use that. I didn't realize how cheap this thread is. Probably why I never used it. Oh, it's embroidery thread. That's why. This is no good. Hold on. Okay, I got this thread here. It's not a neon orange, but it's kind of a bright orange. I'll use that, huh? Yeah, Fat City, pink is probably for a girl. It look tacky with brown for sure. So I got this like kind of pumpkin orange. I use this on a 1972 square body Chevy pickup truck. That's where that came from. Okay, I think I got enough cigarettes here to last me the rest of the night. '77 C10 square body. Yep. If you look on my Facebook page for my backwoods leather, you'll see pictures of it in there, along with the other classic cars I did. I did a 1967 Dodge Coronet, black and red with red checker, red diamonds pleating on the seats. Like 59 is enough for the night. What's 59? I got this one guy that I do. He restores old Chevy pickups. He loves doing it. And I do all the seats for him. I've done several square bodies, the old 70s. They're easy to do. Quick $1,000. Man. There we go. All right. I better plug my phone back in here. Where are you at, Cord? There you are. Okay, back in business here. So, we got this ready to go. I'm going to make this a little bit different. Let's see how sharp this side buster is, huh? Big old hankering side buster. Look at that, would you? All right. Not bad. The big old plow side buster plowed right through it. This is the side buster senior. Here's the one I got today for $10, antique store. 2017. And this one is a 2000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2023. I'm making slips. So this one here, with these slips, sometimes not every weekend I make these, but I do something differently. A couple weekends ago, I made a couple knives and gave them away. Pocket drops. So let me see about. Got these leather cutters, and the handles always break off on them. I don't think that's going to be. Let me see. What kind of knife can we fit in this when I sew it up? The side buster senior is a little bit too big. I think the junior is a little too small. No, actually, it'll fit in there just fine. Okay, there'll be two kinds of slips right there. And then the third one, I'm going to make it out of this material here. And I'll just oil this. And it's kind of an old school leather that I use for wrapping motorcycle seats. I don't know what it's from. It might be calf leather. It's got a cool looking pattern to it. But it'll look cool no less. Tap the screen. Don't forget once in a while to give a shout out. Help support the channel. And have great and help support the channel. And I'm all the money I collect from shout outs, I'm gonna buy a really great knife with it, like a $200 knife, and give it away, give it back to y'all. So the faster y'all help me get to $200, the faster we have the big knife giveaway. That's by giving me a shout out. Right there in the bottom of the chat, you'll see the shout out, the $sign. Click on that, give me a shout out. Whatever you can afford. $1, $5, $10, whatever you want. And that'll get us one step closer to a big knife giveaway. I'm at about 75 bucks right now. I want to get 100, at least 175 that I'll spend on the knife. Okay, I'm making this third sheath here. And then I'm going to etch my logo on this and give it away. You might want to stick around for that. You want a Zippo lighter with the Kodiak edge on it. Well, let me see here. If I remember how to do this, Louis. Where are we at here? I got to split my screen. Okay. Now, if I can remember how to do this, I've got to come up here. Yeah, big $2 shout out for my boy Louis from Arizona, EDC. Yeah, thank you, Louis. Yeah. All right. Uh-oh. In this corner, we got Paul with a shout out of $2. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it, bud. That's the boxing bell there, buddy. Last one was the church bell. Yep, I got to get that regular bell or whatever the boys use. I got to find a download for it. Yep, I'm going to be giving away a $200 knife. It'll be a surprise. And it just might be an Italian knife, folks. It'll be one of your best knives in your collection. I guarantee you that. It might be an open L. It might be a Chavez. It might be a German I. It might be a Henkel folder, traditional folder. Oh, it's gonna be a doozer. Whoever wins it, it'll be one of their best handmade knives they have in their whole collection. I guarantee. It ain't gonna be no cheap ass American knife, that's for sure. I love these scissors, man. They'll cut through 3/8 of an inch of leather easily. Don't have to use no knife with these. See, there's one. That's kind of a nice soft leather. You know what I mean? It's like pliable. But it's a tough leather. Good enough for motorcycle seats. It's good enough for a knife slip. It's probably about 3 ounce. One more and I'll get the bobbin set up for the sewing machine, and it only take me about 20 minutes, not even, to sew these 3 up. Orange thread it is. But I think this here, I'm going to oil it before I stitch it so I don't get no oil all over the threads. Maybe I should do this one burgundy, huh? Should I do this slip burgundy like this? Y'all want to win a burgundy slip? Green? I got green. You want me to do a green? I got green dye with orange thread. Green and orange looks together, good together. The Halloween colors, right? There we go. That slip's ready. Okay. I got turquoise. It's like a blue, light blue. Turquoise or green. So, aqua green. Here we go. Aqua green it is. Okay. We'll do the top parts of. There we go. Turn my fingers green. Okay. Aqua green. It'll lighten up as soon as it dries. I haven't worked on that buck yet, Charlie. I'll probably work on it tomorrow or the next night. Been busy all day today. All right, that's gonna dry a little bit more on its own. But I suppose I can go ahead and get this ready to stitch up. See if I got enough basting tape for this. That way I don't have to glue it. Seam tape. Okay. Well, guess what happens then? She gets trimmed. There you go. Perfect. Okay. That one's ready to soak. Okay. Now, this one. Oh, that's it on the seam tape. Gonna have to use glue. Actually, I can sew this without glue. It's only straight lines. I can go straight down it without gluing it. This one here, I'm gonna have to glue. 1, 2, 3 sheets. This one's still wet. 4 sheets. Can't forget about the cowboy, huh? Yeah, you use sheep wool pads to put this dye on. It spreads it quick. You know, I don't use them daubers. That shit leaves streaks. But yeah, it's pretty quick. Sheep's wool is a leather maker's best friend. It comes with dyeing leather and polishing it up, waxing it, everything, man. You got to have sheep's wool in your shop if you do leather work. But this will be a unique knife slip here, made from a cowboy boot. Color what dye? Arizona. This here green? Aqua green. Or was you talking about a slip that Paul did? Okay. Now I need to get the glue out this time. Glue these two slips together here. I think this thing's dry enough. I'm going to have to color the edges when I'm done. This one here, I'll just leave it. Oh, let's see here. And this one in my pocket too. All slip. I had all three of these in my pocket today. This one here, that one there, and then I had this from the antique store. All right, I need some glue. I quit buying that barge cement from the leather supply years ago. This DAP weldwood you get for putting laminates on countertops. It's a contact cement, works just as good. Same shit. You're just not paying for the name. And get this at Ace Hardware. This can's lasted me 3 years already, and I'm not even halfway empty yet. All right, let that tack up. Might as well glue this together. Okay, let that one tack up. Oh, I could have glued that one too, huh? I forgot. That's all right. I'll sew it on the machine without glue. Okay. Let's stick these bad boys together. Oh man, I got glue on it. Oh well. Good thing about oil tan. It rubs right off that glue. Trim it. It's nice and soft. Feel nice in the pocket. Oh yeah. Okay, that's ready to go. Nice and even on the sides. Also cleans up any glue you get on the side. Is it hard to put a belt loop on a slip? No, that's not the purpose of the slip. That would be considered a sheath if it had a belt loop on it. Pocket slips are made for the pocket. You put your knife in there and not worry about something scratching it up. That's its only purpose. There's Groundhog. What's up, bud? I don't have to edge these, but it looks nicer, I think. Now this is an oil tan, so you don't really slick it, because it do absolutely no good. You could dye it if you wanted to, but see, the thing about this is you can mark it and it'll work its way out. Real soft. You know, you put something in here like a lag rail or something. Opal number 8. Okay, that's ready to sew, that's ready to sew, that's ready to sew. This one here, I'm just going to have to sew it as I hold it. Then I'll trim it when I'm done. But I can tell right now, I'm going to have to cut this thing a little shorter. cowboy boot slip. It'd be a unique thing to have in your collection if you got slips. Okay, I'm ready to sew them together with some orange thread, right? Pollywog, you're killing me. You think the Chinese might have used ninja stars first? Ninjas were the Japanese, and the Chinese had stars way longer before they did. Okay, all right. I'll set that machine up now. Filipinos didn't throw stars. God darn it. thread up my machine here. I left my machine on last night. That's no good, huh? What I want to do, where the heck did I put it? Whatever, fall. Man. I gotta hook my laptop up. Hook up my laptop. The way I can talk with you is all. Power on. Now, first thing I gotta do, take my bobbin out of here. Come on. All right. Now, what in the heck are you talking about? Are you kidding me? What? My darn laptop ain't connected to my Wi-Fi. Hold on, I'll be right with you guys. Ah. There we go. Okay, now I'm connected. Where's my channel? My channel. What is this crap? Get out of here. All right, I'm with you now. I can see you now. Come on. Let's go. Can't see us yet. Waiting for this slow ass laptop to hook up. All right. First, I gotta change my bobbin here. I'm gonna put a red thread in it. You won't see it underneath anyway. And the top thread's gonna be orange. Thread my machine. About 20 minutes, I'll be done with us. Now it's that Zippo lighter to give away. Okay. Jedi Jim was in here, huh? Got a call tonight. Well, thanks for coming in, Jim. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. I'm missing lots of things tonight, eh? Now, where's my screwdriver at? Of course, I won't find it. Where did I drop it? I need my screwdriver. It's a Seiko STH 8BLD3 Seiko sewing machine. It's an industrial sewing machine. All right, my screwdriver. Of course, I'm not going to find it. Gotta change my needle real quick. Got the big one on here. And of course I dropped my screw. Where'd that thing go? There it is. Don't want to cooperate with me tonight. Come on. Come on. There we go. Damn needle. Come on, needle. Screw. All right, here we go. Okay. Looks like it's in right. Do all cases have that finish? It shines like a mirror. We got a place in Rockford. I love Illinois. Illinois. Why do I say Illinois? I don't know. My fingers don't look like they hurt. Not to me, they don't. They look like I'm having fun. Okay, now pick up my bobbin thread. There it is. Red and orange together. First one up, the green one. Okay. I don't think I'm going to use that. No, I think it's so long. I can see what I'm at here. Right there. Here we go. Here's one slip. Looks pretty cool. Oh, I didn't think about that. We got red on one side and green on the other. Red in the back and green in the front. That looks cool. I'm not doing a blind stitch, but it don't matter. It still looks nice. Okay, what I need to do, so this don't foul up. No, it's not a Singer. It's a Seiko Industrial. Okay. That's that one. I'll put some Resin on it. I'll just leave that knife in there for now. Open hole number 8 fits in there beautifully. All right, that's one sheath. Let's do the cowboy. I'm going to put a stitch along the front just for shits and giggles. Okay. This one I didn't glue together, so. Okay. Let's see what we can put in this bad boy. Huh? Little bulker knife. Actually, put something fatter in it. Yeah, I got a side buster. Cowboy boot for farmer's knife, right? Yep, side buster fits in there nicely. That's 2 sheaths. Okay. Next up, the black one. One side. This would be nice for your sheath making, huh, Paul? Anybody that does sheath slips, I mean. You need a buster like that. What do you mean, buster? Side buster? A side buster? Okay, next one. Next side. Oh, you know what? I can't do this. I gotta keep the orange on one side and the red on the other. Yeah, sew it backwards. Here we go. Another slip done. There we go. We're sitting there. Probably a side buster too. Yeah, you can put a Stockman in there. Okay, this bad boy. This is probably the thickest one of the night. Oh, she goes through like butter. Okay, that one's done. Just like that. Side busters. We will see you next time. Carnal, good luck to everybody. You taking off, Claude? Oh, caramel? I don't know where he came from either. I wasn't paying attention. Probably another 10-year-old wanting attention again, huh? Okay, that one's done. I bet an open will fit in there. I don't know. This would be a good one for a French knife, huh? Yeah, see, that fits in there nicely. And that's what I designed it from. Here's the slip I designed it from. This one fits in there a little tighter. A little bit thicker leather, I think. Doesn't move around in it. Nice. Yeah, let me see what else would fit in there. Here we go, folks. Oh. How about a large fisherman's knife, huh? Oh, yeah, look at that. Fisherman's sheath. What about this one? Open all in there. Oh, that's kind of loose. This is perfect for an open-o. Yeah. When I raffle these off now, you're going to have your choice as they're raffled which one you want. So if you're lucky, Paul, you'll get the green one for the open-o. But yeah, the Stockman fits in here nice. Fishing knife fits in here nice. And on the cowboy one, I bet you this will hold a bar a little better than this. This is kind of loose. So let's see what we, or maybe a trapper or something. Yeah, I got this charade holding knife in here. It's still kind of loose. Let me see what else I can fit in there. Well, you can put a clip knife in here, I suppose. I got this aluminum too. Slides in there nicely. Have a lanyard on it, you pull it out easier. I got this SOG slip joint. You know, if you don't want to carry it on your belt or on your pant pocket. Let me see what kind of fatter folder I can put in. Here we go. Victorinox. This is the Scout, I believe. Victorinox fits in there nicely. A little bit fatter of a knife, see? Mm-hmm. I gotta dye these edges now, and this one will be done. Okay. I'll give these away, and then I'll do the lighter after they're given away. Y'all ready for this? This would be perfect for a fisherman's knife, a large fisherman's knife. Oh. This is a Imperial brand. Things like brand new, man. I love this knife. Hardly been used. It fits in here nicely. You could probably put a big Texas toothpick in here. Really nice too. Like them flaps, you can really grab what's in there. But, all right. Can we see the biggest knife you have? Sure, why not? Here's the Opal number 13. 13-inch blade on it. How's that for you? It's next to my head. That's the blade. That's the biggest folding knife. This one here and this honking cheap piece of metal. Yeah, that'll do some damage. 11.5-inch blade on it. It's almost a sword. Oh, yeah. Oh, it cuts. An Opal? Come on, man. I slice all my turkeys and hams with this every holiday. Oh, yeah, it slices. Okay, how many people we got in this drawing? Type the letter I. Say I if you want in the drawing. Remember, you got to be here your second time before you're eligible to win. First time, you got to socialize with us so we know who you are and know you're in. And then the second Sunday, you're eligible to win. I've been telling everybody that since I started doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5 people so far. 6. I want to know how many numbers I have to put on the wheel. 6 people so far, 7 people. Little fatty. Ooh. Black side buster. Well, Kelly, if this is your first time, you're not eligible till next Sunday. You got to be here 2 Sundays in a row to be eligible for the drawing. Black sidey fits in there nice. So I think I'm going to go with the wheel with 15. Okay. So I'm not going to write down a number. I'm going to spin the wheel. So if we're all in, then you got to be 18 years of age or older. And you have to subscribe to my channel. And you'll email me a screenshot of your subscription to my channel. And you have to live in the United States. Okay, so with all due and said, if this is your second time Sunday here, and my mods recognize you, you're eligible for the drawing. If not, we'll see you next Sunday on the next drawing, and you will be eligible if you're here and active with us, so we know who you are. So I know it kind of seems unfair to people that just subscribed, but that's the way I've been doing it from day one. And it just makes it fair for those who have been here forever that get my drawings, and you know. But with that said, is Louie here? You here, Louie? Oh yeah, Paul's eligible with the big super chat. Oh yeah. And if you want to get, that's a good thing, because if you want to get eligible right now, you can skip the first Sunday. If you send a $5 super chat, you'll be eligible automatically if this is your first time here. All right, Daddy, you tell them when to start. We're spinning the wheel. 1 to 15, folks. Pick a number from 1 to 15, and when my mod Arizona EDC says go, he'll say go, and when he says stop, stop. Whenever you're ready. Louie? We got to wait for Louie to say start. Arizona EDC. As soon as he says start. Not yet, Paul. We're waiting for Louie. Okay, start. Paul's got 11. Yep, Paul's got 11. Fat City and Brown Sugar's got the same number. You got to pick again, Fat City. Pick again, Fat City. Pick again, Fat City. Winner gets to choose what slip they want as they go. Goon Squad Night, this is your first time here, you're not eligible. You got to be here two Sundays in a row. Everybody else had to do the same thing. Groundhog 5. Yep, or donate $5. Super chat and you can be in the drawing. It's all about supporting the channel. Groundhog chose first. So whoever picked the same number as Groundhog, they got to pick it again. Groundhog had 5 first. Okay, are we in? I'm waiting on Arizona ADC. Well, somebody picked it before you, Polywog. That's why. You got one, Chris? Only one number, Polywog. Come on, you know how it goes. 20 seconds. Let's get them in. Is that a 1, Chris? Don and Chris? I can't make that out. It looks like it is. I'm going to look for this wheel now. You already said 13. Okay, 13 it is, Polywog. It's an I. Did you pick a number, Chris? Don and Chris? Pick a number, Don and Chris. Or shall I say Chris, because I'm 12? Okay. All right. That's it. No more numbers in. Arizona said stop. Hey, Heckerman. All right. Now, I'm going to get this wheel here on my PC. And we'll go from there. Okay. Let me screen here. All right. Okay. I'm going to turn the camera around here so you can all see it. All right. I'm going to load 15 into the random picker. $15 max. Okay, we got 15. All right, we're going to pick 4 times. We're going to spin the wheel 4 times. As each person wins, they get to pick out what slip they want until the last one's gone. And your number is gonna remain the same, so we don't have to pick numbers over and over again. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. And the first winner is number 1. Who's closest to 1? All right. I can't see the numbers. Hold on. If nobody's got 1, we have to spin again because there's no number closest to it. You should have picked 1, Chris. All right, I got to spin again, looks like, don't it? Paul Mills had one. Let me look again. I see 11, Paul Mills. Once, twice. Yep, you had 11, so I'm going to have to spin it again, folks. All right, we got a spinner again. Here we go. Good luck. Number 10. Who had 10? Who had 10? Or closest to it. 9 for knives and pizza, but I think he's not eligible. I don't see no. Okay, who's got 8? Closest to 10 without going over. 8, Fat City. 8's closest. Fat looks like Fat City won the first one, right? Right, mods? Well, you're all mods, so. Louis, Fat City won the first. D20, what's that? I'm sending G-Man D20. Spin? I did say closest without going over, right? That was the rule I made. I can't spin again. We spun again on 1 because nobody could have 0. So it looks like Fat City got the first slip. Okay, Fat City, which one do you want? The cowboy boot slip? The oil tan slip? The coarse leather slip? Or the black oil tan slip? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which one you want? 1, 2, 3, or 4? I would like to give it to someone. Who are you going to give it to, Black Fat City? If they're here, you can give it to someone. This is about people that are here, not about people that. If you want to give it away to a friend or family member at home, that's fine. But I'm sending it to you. All right, Arizona, do you want one? Let's make this fast, people. We got 3 more to give away. If you want to see me do that Zippo later tonight, we got to get rolling here. Get the green. You want the green one, Arizona? Green with the orange threads. Because he's a nice person. I'll take the green one. Okay. This is Louis. All right. I'm going to get some paper and write this down so I don't get them mixed up. Zona. Green slip. All right. All right. You've all got the same numbers. I'm going to spin again for you. I gotta split the screen again. Okay, done. Here we go. Good luck. Number 12 wins. Who had 12? We're closest to. I know 11 was Pollywog, wasn't it? Paul Mills, number 11. Paul Mills got number 11. That's what I'm getting here. Did anybody have 12? Don and Chris had 12. Okay, looks like Don and Chris won the next one. Am I right, mods? Chris? Chris had 12, not 11. Don and Chris had 12. I'm going to have one more giveaway, Yukon Bob, for a Zippo later that I'm going to engrave my logo on. You can get in that one if you stick around. Okay, Chris, which one you want? Number 1, number 2, or number 3? The cowboy boot, the large fishing knife, or you can put a Victorinox in this one. It'll take a fat knife. This one here, large fishing knife in it. Victorinox in that one. And you can put a Sadi in this one. Which one you want? You want one, the black one? You want the black one? Say take. Right, take. Yes, okay, you got the black one. That's yours. Okay, here we go. 2 more to go. All right, keeping the same numbers. Good luck, people. Anybody have 2? Who had 2? Who had 2? I can't go back further anymore here. I'm losing the numbers. I don't think anybody had 1 or 2. I'm going to have to spin again, I think. Who had 2? Nobody? Fat City Paul Mills. Hi, Todd. Todd Carr. Hey, Todd. What's up, buddy? No, it was 12. Okay. I'm going to have to spin again. Here we go. I can't get all the way up to the numbers now for some reason. I'm going to have to look on my computer. Good luck. Number 5. Number 5. Who had 5? 4 or 5? Anybody have 5? I have to look at my computer. uh, Kelly Lovato, but I don't know. Ground Fog had 5. Am I right? Ground Fog had 5. Congrats, Groundhog. Okay, which one, Groundhog? You want the one for the large fishing knife, or do you want the cowboy boot one that I made out of a cowboy boot for a Victorinox? Which one you want, Ground Fog? Come on, we got one left here. You got to raffle off. Which one you want? Cool, thanks. Fishing knife one, please. Okay, that one's yours. Brown oil tan leather. All right, one more left. Here we go. Good luck. Number 15. And the cowboy boot one goes to closest to 15 or 15. Pollywog had 13. 15, Arizona EDC. Now, your choice of keeping the cowboy boot one or keeping the one you have and giving away this one. Keep the one you have and give this one away or respin. It's up to you. Tell me what you want to do. Paul Mills had it? Am I wrong? Who had it? Who had 15? Oh, he says, congratulations, Daddy. He's got to be talking about Arizona. I want the green and let Paul have it. I want the green and let Paul have it. What do we got here? Zona green slip. And you want Paul to have the cowboy boot one? Is what you're saying? Yes? Looks like Paul. Yep, Paul Mills got the cowboy boot one for the Victorinox. Or any fat knife. You got a 3 or 4 bladed knife. Ground Fog? Oh, wait. Paul Mills, right? You giving it to Paul Mills? There's 2 Pauls in here. Yep, Paul Mills, okay. Paul Mills. Cowboy boot. I bet you don't have a slip made Paul out of cowboy boot leather, huh? Okay. That's that. I'll get my camera set back up here to my computer. And then I'll get my electrolysis machine out. But you know what, man? I hope I got some more baking soda. I might have some upstairs. Cooking, I'll just go get it. So, that said, Okay. Might as well leave my laptop on here. Get out of here. All right. What do we got here? All right, everyone is a winner. Just saying. Yep. Everyone's always a winner on my page. Okay. I'm going to have to look up this. By the way, I'm sending everybody out on the 1st. I get my pension check the 1st. So I've got brown sugars to go out. This other fellow's knife, ceramic knife, and the 4 slips, all on the 1st. 3 days away, right? Value your wiener. What are you talking about now? Todd Carr. What's Todd saying? Wonder if the wife would get mad if I stole her cowboy boot for some projects. Well, Todd, I make cowboy boot purses from cowboy boots I find at thrift stores and resale shops, flea markets, garage sales, and as fast as I make one, it sells. You can see them in the link in my description. I got my Backwoods Leather page, and you can see my cowboy boots purses that I make. Man, as soon as I make one and post it on my Facebook page, somebody buys it. $125. That's a basic. If I do a liner in them and I put pockets in them or things to hang keys or whatnot, price goes up. I made one for $250. And women don't hesitate to drop $100, $150 on a purse. They're good money makers. Cut the 2 tops off of the whole pair of boots. You cut them down the seam and you sew the 2 halves together, and I make a bottom for them out of leather. And then the loops on them, I put D-rings on in the shoulder straps. So I'm gonna go up and see if we got some baking soda up there in a second here. I'll tell you what, once again, I'm gonna have to clean everything after tonight. I got fucking knives everywhere here. I don't know why, but I got both of my synthetic side busters out here. And now all 3. This is the one I paid $10 for at the antique store today. 2017 yellow side buster. This is the one with the plow on it. The side buster junior too. And here's the senior with the plow on it. I got a couple more up there in my case. I got one more of these, and I got a blue jig bone one. Oh, I can't leave this one out. This is the best one out of all of them right here. This is handmade German. This one buries all of these. Yep, out of all of them, I'd still take my German handmade one over these machine made ones any day. Let's see the size difference here. That's a little bit longer, a little bit wider. The German one. Germans have been making them, I think, longer than Case side busters. They just weren't called the side busters. I think they're called farmhands or something. The bottom one, this one here. Yep, you missed 4 knife slips I made. Actually, your boy Louis won twice, and he gave one of them away. But he gave this one to Paul Mills, the cowboy boot. I made this from a cowboy boot. And I got to cover these two with Resolene yet. So the oil tan brown one goes to Ground Fog. This oil tan black one goes to Dawn and Chris. And Zona wants the green one. Put an opal in it. This one fits an opal just fine, number 8. This one here, what can you put in this one? I bet you can put a side buster in this one. What side buster fit in there? Look at this, Justin. I paid $10 for this 2017 side buster. $10 at the antique store today. I had to clean it up, but it looks brand new now. So you had a black one here. You can put a side buster in it. This one here fits a fishing knife really nice. And no, I'm not going to give you these with the knives in them. This one here fits the Officer Susie Victorinox. Made from a cowboy boot. So, you got an open on number 8, Louis? But you haven't missed the last drawing there, Justin. I'm gonna do a I'm gonna etch my logo on a Zippo and give it away. So, yeah, $10, antique store. I looked at the price, of like, no way. Sold. And then I found these for $38. Black one, $38 in the Ace Hardware in the town I was at today. I'm gonna go back and get it. They got a Victorinox in there too. I want to get. Yep, everything will be mailed out on the 1st, folks. The 1st of the month. Did you see that Victorinox Fat City? That was pretty sweet, wasn't it? It got that hole in it like the Spyderco. I'm gonna go get that one. And you know what I forgot is to look at their knives, their cases in Victorinox for the dating on them. I bet them knives been sitting there 10 years. They had a Stockman and a Trapper. 3-bladed Stockman for $53, $54. It was jig bone. Both are jig bone, and the Trapper was like $54 or something like that. That's like $25 to $30 less than what they're going for right now. Yeah, with case. And what I do is I hit all the Ace Hardwares because Ace Hardwares, they've all been known for selling case knives. This one happened to have Victorinox. This is the first Ace Hardware store I've seen that sells Victorinox with case. But a lot of the knives were gone. Somebody bought them and don't look like they're restocking. So I might go back there and buy them all and ask them, hey, can I take this display with it? Because when I was in there, they told me the last display they threw it away. I'm like, come on, man, you could have called me. I would have came and got it. Oh yeah, you got to get some Great Eastern cutlery, Paul. That's without a doubt. At a thrift shop, that's cool, Todd. Yeah, you look around, you'll find the deals. Ground fog, you can email me. You can email me right there, ground fog. Why did my stream stop? I have no idea on that. Wow, talking about crazy. I better plug my phone back in just in case it wants to die. I think I'm at 50% right now, but my phone keeps asking me for a my phone keeps asking me for a software update. I'm like, get out of here. My damn phone keeps asking me to update my software. That's why it was cutting out on me. Ball mills, nope. Let me see. Slip joints, I have RB, PR, Rosecraft, TPK, Customs, M390 Multi Tools, Imperial USA, and that's about it, I believe. Yeah, you're more into the modern folders, ain't you, Ted? And the multi tools. So I'm finishing up my cigarette here. I'm going to go up and get some baking soda. Hopefully, I got some there. Brand new Zippo. Sticker on it. Here, I'll take care of that. There we go. Stickers interfering. Got a sore on my thumb still, man. That sucks. You're going back to work in 5 minutes. Where the hell are you working at? You got a job? That's unbelievable. Or are you working on leather? I'm just teasing you, buddy. Man, these computers, leave me alone, man. Now my computers want me to renew my virus protection. Where are you going back to 5 minutes to work at? Man, I'm gonna have to heat this up, take the sticker off. This thing is stuck on there. But you're gonna have to fill it. I'm sure it's got a new flint in it. Bradford, PA. Whoever wins it, gonna have to fill it. Since 11:30, what are you working, a night shift? Afternoon shift? What are they working? 12 hours? What? Yeah, I hate it too when they put stickers on shit. All right, let me go up and look for some baking soda. I can't do it without it. Well, probably be about a half an hour or so, Justin. You can check back with me on the drawing. If Louis wins, he'll donate it to you. Okay, good news. I do have baking soda. Let me get all this stuff out of the way here. Get some water. Let's see if I can get a. Try to get. I think that's as big as I'm gonna get. All right. I need some salt. Some Q-tip swabs. Yep, I'm gonna have to put my, if I can plug it in here. My electrolysis machine here. Okay, I'll put the baking soda in this one. That just stops the baking soda, just stops the salt water from rusting out the, you know, corroding the elements in the metals. But I think I'm gonna have to go upstairs and get some salt. I don't know where I put it. Yeah, I'll have to go upstairs and get some salt. Okay. I'll be darned, I had it up here. Down here, I mean. Boy, it's getting old. Salt water and electricity, that's what makes this etch. That's the metal. Okay, turn this thing on. This is a brand new lighter, so I don't think I need to clean it. First of all, what I need to do, take the lighter out. I gotta get some more of these stencils made. I only have one more left. They're for etching my knife blades. That'll do right there. You want to cover everything because you don't want to get this electrical shit on the outside the stencil. There we go. That's ready. Hopefully that's a good stencil. Now I'll put my positive on the metal. I'll do this upside down. Okay. And my negative goes on my salted Q-tip. I'm ready. I got that on 28. Oh yeah. Let's see how I did here without losing it. Oh, a little bit on the K. That looks pretty sweet. A little bit on the... Oh yeah, okay. Now, I'll go on the top of the lighter. Dry this off. What's cool about doing these Zippos is you see the 3 different metals come through in the etching, because it doesn't etch through any particular layer 100%. So it's like a tricolor effect. A little too close, I think. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now I'm going to put Kodiak edge on the top. See if I can't mess this up. Okay. I got to put the positive back on this thing. Oh man. I need something to hold that in place. Well, I'll just do it by hand. Okay. I always screw this part up. There ain't much to hold on to here. Come on. There we go. That's good enough. Turn my machine off here. I blasted it with 28.62 volts electricity. Some guys will use 13 volts. But it doesn't really matter. And more volts, the quicker it etches, I think. All right, I can unplug this now. Get this out of the way. I'll put my stencil in the baking soda. Ready for another use. So, get this dried off and put it back together and show you. It's not really centered, but it looks nice. Can you just read it? Kodiak edge on the top. And then my logo in the front. It's pretty good, huh, Paul? All right, who's going to be the lucky winner on this? I know Louis needs one for his holster I made him for the lighter and keychain. Remember that Sunday Funday he won it? But I told him I'd send him one. And I will still. The first, I'm going to buy a half a dozen of these, I think. And I think I'm going to start giving these out as perks to members. Little things. So, let me get my laptop here. We all know the rules, right? So let's pick a new number on this. Okay, and when Louis says, from Arizona ADC says start, that's when you start. Pick a number from 1 to 15 again. Okay. So, when Louis is ready, we'll start the number picking. Now, where's my darn lighter at? Always hiding. Always hiding. All right, let me know when you're ready. Everybody got their numbers in? 1 to 15. Man, nobody's got anything over 10, huh? Three for Polywog. Stop. 8 people. Okay. All right, here we go. Now, you know, if I get 11, I got to spin again because, oh, wait. No, if I get 12, I got to spin again. No, wait. Polywog's closest to 15. I don't have to spin again. Good luck. The number is 10. Don and Chris. Don and Chris. Chris, you're the winner. Congratulations, Chris. Like I said, all right. Now, that's yours, Chris. Are you with us, Chris? I want her to give to Pollywog. So, what do you think, mods? I mean, if he wants to give it to somebody else, we can give it to somebody else. Who won? Don and Chris. Polly smokes. Great, Don and Chris. Okay, yeah. Okay, Pollywog gets it. Everybody, Pollywog getting it. You asked for it earlier today. You wanted it. You got it, buddy. Okay. You got my email, right? Yeah, of course you do. You emailed me the other day. Make sure I got your address and your correct first name. That's yours, buddy. Kodiak Edge on top. Kodiak Edge logo in the front. Yeah, I don't think Chris smokes, so. Not like me. I don't think anybody smokes like me. Treat it like a baby? Come on now. You mean you're not going to go live for an hour? Yeah, how many knife channels are giving away Zippos with their own logo on it, right? And see how easy that was to make? I mean, why don't more guys do that? You know, I don't understand. People love collecting Zippos, right? Especially in the knife community. So why don't like Dark Water and all the rest of them, you know, especially the knife doctor. Why doesn't he have his own Zippos? I mean, people collect them because of him, you know what I mean? You might flip it over your bed. Just don't burn your house down, okay? You do smoke, don't you, Pollywog? We go crazy for Zippos. Yeah, Polly deserves it, man. I don't think he's won anything yet, has he? Have you won something from me yet, Polly? I know everybody else has, I think. You smoke too often? Well, that's fine. Nothing wrong with smoking. Just have a good diet, man. Get you a good diet going. Get some exercise every day. Stay off that sugar, man. Quit drinking them soft drinks. Start making some tea with honey in it and some ginger in it. You'll get used to it. Believe me. That's all you'll crave is tea with honey. He won 2 things from me on your channel. Yeah, he won a knife, I think, didn't he? It's on the way. Yeah. Yeah. On my channel, he won something that you gave away. I remember that. Ginger lemon tea, man. One of the healthiest things you can put in your body. Ginger tea. It does awesome things to you. Yeah. I drink a couple coffees in the morning. I have a diet Dr. Pepper during the middle of the day. Just one. And then I drink green tea or ginger tea at the end of the night, or even coffee. That's all I drink. No real sugar added. So I guess I can point at me. If you want to see my ugly mug. But yep, I got these on my laptop, my PC, and my phone. Tease at all three angles. Congrats, Ground Fog. What'd he do? Ground Fog. I'm jazzed about that slip. Oh, okay. Yep. Brown sugar. I told everybody tonight. I'm sending everybody's winnings off last couple days. I get my pension check on the 1st. I'm sending everybody out on the 1st. So he's all probably get it the 4th, 3rd or 4th of beginning of the month. Yeah, you're all winners. I can heat up the sticker and try to get it off. Okay. So I gotta get the sticker removed. Still got that glue on it. That sticker remover stuff takes that shit right off, boy. The only artificial sweetener I use is monk fruit. And it's not artificial, it's derived from a natural plant. Monk fruit. That's my sweetener. I don't, aspartame and all that shit is pure poison. Splenda, aspartame, or what, it's all got aspartame in it. It's all shit. Okay, Polywog, that baby's looking good. No sticker. I'm an Irishman with a green thumb. Blood sugar craves your veins. Glucose makes your blood thick and sweet. Oh man, you're making somewhat sense. Glucose, sugar, it's just bad news. It's what cancer fuels off of. Nothing wrong with having some candy, brown sugar. Just be moderate with it. You know, don't have sugar on everything throughout the whole day. I've got little candy bars up there. I'll have one or two a day, and that's it. Just because I crave chocolate. Chocolate's really healthy for you, but the sugar content in it ain't. But like I said, in moderation, a couple, no problem. Just when people overdo the sugar. Hey, there's Big Jim. You missed the drawings, Jim. Check out what I got today, Jim. Case Yellow Society, buddy. 2017. It was all dirty as all heck, and I polished her up. Antique store. 10 doll hairs, brother. $10. Gotta love it. I got a green thumb now. I need to get the cleaner out. I got the Gojo here to get rid of it. Put this darn cigarette out. Oh, hold on, Jim. It's a yellow sidey. I got it at an antique store today for $10. 2017. $10, brother. That's cheaper than that fixed blade you got for $20. Them sideys are going for like $46, $47, I think. Some places you can get them for 38. Oh, that knife's a beast for sure. I'm going to do a bushcraft knife just like it, but mine is going to have the same thing, interchangeable scales for it, handles. And then my sow buster, same thing. I'm going to have interchangeable scales. So y'all want to order different scales for it from me, you can. And don't worry, Jim, the one that you have right now, I have the same pattern here. So every one I make will have the holes in the same spot. So you can, when my scales come out, you can order some from me. I'll have my Carta. I might even do Buffalo for it. G10. I might even do some antler special order. Stag. and then liners. You can put liners on first, put the stag on, and then bolt them in. Ever blued a knife blade? Well, you're not talking to me, are you? You know I do. Well, yeah, you can blue a knife blade too. You're not going to heat the. What you do, you're talking about the blade, not the handles. But yeah, you can blue a blade and not hurt the heat treatment on it. Once it comes, once you once you get it out of the dip tank and you get it out of the oven and you dip it, your last quench. When you quench it, take it out and then clean it up, sand it down, to raw metal to about 2,500 grit, so it's nice and shiny. And then instead of sticking it in an oven for 2 hours at 450 degrees, you can blue the blade doing the same thing at about 450, 500 degrees. That's about the temperature that torch will get the blade, and it'll turn it blue. Hitting the sack, Todd. You have a great night too, buddy. Thanks for coming in again. I just gave this away. Polywog got it. One of my Kodiak Ed Zippos. I just got done showing everybody how I did it. Electro etching. It's got my Kodiak Edge on the top lid. So Polywog, who won it? Did Zona win this thing? And he gave it to Polywog. No, was it Mills? Paul Mills? I think Paul won it. No, Chris won it. Chris won it, and he gave it. Cold bluing? Yeah, I can do cold bluing too. That bluing's beautiful, ain't it? Different colors, orange and purple and blue. They do that for watch movements. They heat up the screws until they turn a bright blue. You'll see them in a lot of the movements when you open the back of the case of the watch. So, Jim, you got 2 more slips from me. What do you got from me now? 4 slips? The Bears are going to be twice as good as they were last year. With Ben Johnson, look what he did to Detroit. Not only that, we got 2 Pro Bowlers, 1 2-time Super Bowl winner, and 1 4-time Super Bowl winner on our offensive line now. We just picked up from Michigan one of the best offensive ends to pair up with Cole Kmet. And we got another badass running back. And it's all playing into Ben Johnson's hands. And we're not going to lose 8 games like we did last year by less than 8 points, by 1 score. Because Eberflus was terrible. And we, what did we do? Lose to Detroit and Minnesota by 1 score? And we should have beat Green Bay both games. But they fluked and blocked it. But they didn't block it the second time. But, yeah, we're going to take the North this year, without a doubt. So, yeah, we're going to get the Vikings this year. We got too many weapons on offense, man. Too many weapons on offense. Our defense, we just picked up another badass linebacker and another defensive end. Huh. There's going to be hell to pay in the North. Yeah, Jim. So I made 4 slips tonight, and I gave them away. You missed out. This green one here. These are the French style slips, and then this one also French style. This is out of a regular green leather that's I use to wrap motorcycle seats, and an openable number 8 will fit in there perfect. And this one, a fishing knife will fit in it perfect. By the way, Arizona won this one. New buck and new slip. Cool. And then the brown one, Ground Fog won this brown one here. The large Texas toothpick or the large fisherman knife goes in it nicely. This one here, a side buster, goes in nicely. This is oil tan black leather. And Don and Chris won this one. And Arizona won this one again. He won 2, but he was kind enough to give this one to Paul Mills. I made this, I cut up a pair of cowboy boots tonight, made this from a cowboy boot leather. Kind of see the pattern of the cowboy boot in it, in the stitching. New buck and new slip. Yeah, you got that black buck, don't you? I got one of them over here somewhere in my collection. That black 3-bladed slip joint, buck slip joint you got. I can't remember the number on it, but I got that blade here. And you put that in that black one I made you, that clips to your pocket. And then, like I said, Chris and Don won this one. Don and Chris won this lighter, and he knew how bad Pollywog wanted it, so he don't smoke, so he gave it to Pollywog, which is very, very kind of him. Yeah. So hopefully next week, next Sunday, Yukon Bobby will be here. I usually start between 8 and 9:30. But I think I'm going to start putting thumbnails up for it, in the beginning of the day so people know what time I'm going to start and what it's going to be about. KEB Zippo? What's the KEB? I might send a bunch of them to Deep South Cutlery. Some Zippos made up with my logo on it. Sell them there for $28 or something. You're very kind, Chris. Thanks indeed, bud. That's the kind of people I love to have on my page, on my channel. Kodiak Edge blade. KEB Zippo. You got a Kodiak Edge Zippo for me, Jim? I think you did, didn't you? Yeah, I think you got one of mine already, don't you? I'm blushing. Yeah, you do got one. That's right. Zono wants one from me. I'm going to send him one. Like I said, I might send one to all my subscribers. Sent me something cool on Instagram. I have to check it out. So it's 2:12 a.m. I'm gonna get up tomorrow and go finish up a job that I didn't complete in the fall because of bad weather. Get ready to do my parents' house. I'm putting a metal roof on it as soon as the material gets here. I'll check it out, ground fog, when I get off. But yeah, I don't know why I like these synthetic knives. They're just nice and smooth. I'd rather use these for a working hand knife than the bone or the jig bone ones, or you know what I mean. For one, you won't stain them, and they're just nice and smooth. They feel nice in the hands. It's probably my favorite knife by Case. The Zippo and the Trapper has always been my favorite. Or not the Zippo, but the Sod Buster, and then that's why I made the Sow Buster, my pocket drop, because I love the Sow. I always wanted these in a fixed blade version. Trying to get Case to figure that out and meet my needs, that'd be cool. I'd like to see him come out with a regular Sod Buster size, but I don't know if Case will catch on to a pocket drop Sod Buster. So I did before they did. 11:13 where you're at? Man, you must be in Alaska. Oh, my Safari. My phone really wants to install live updates. Now it says it's going to install it in an hour. Oh, dropping the knife. I can decide what I want to do to this thing. Take it apart and carve the spine or not. But I think I'll just leave this one for a user. This has got the chrome vanadium. It was filthy when I got it. It almost looked like rust all over it. Not anymore. It's all polished up. Fat City hit the sack. All right, Fat. Go get some sleep, buddy. Thanks for coming. Rule number 12. Never try to catch a dropped knife. Oh, I never do. I never do. You just sit. Here's what I got in Sod Busters. I ain't got many of them. A few of them I carved them and sold them or gave them away. But I got this. It's the only bone I got. And then these are the only yellow synthetics I own. But I got this one here. All right, Chris. You be safe too, buddy. Thanks for stopping in and thanks for your kindness tonight. I got two of them. This one I decorated. Same knife as that one with the plow on it. But I decorated the back on that one. And I put a half stop in it. Yep. So this is the only full size. I had a really nice one I carved full size. I did with redwood. And I ended up giving that to my stepfather. And then this one today. And like I said, I got this side of here too. This is my German. This is the best one here out of all of course, handmade in Germany. That's my #1 sidey. Gee, man, are white scissors Japan any good? White scissors? I never heard of white scissors. But here's the other synthetic I got. Yellow synthetic. Slimline Trapper. And then the Stockman. These are the only two yellow synthetics I got. I got more black synthetics. I'm just showing you the yellow ones I got. So now I got 3 yellow ones from case anyway. Yeah, I ain't got no case on this. I don't know why. But this one here, I took it apart, put a half stop in it. Listen to that. Wow. Crazy good. Yep, I like the slimline trappers. Trappers and side busters are my favorite knives from case. And I like the Barlows too. So my choice of knives from case would be the Barlows, the Trappers, and the side busters. I put a half stop in this one too, decorated the spine. I decorated the liners too. Put an arrowhead on the front of the knife blade. Japanese brands usually no stationary and factory tools, so they might be good. I got a lot of Japanese knives that are really good. They know their steel. They know how to work metal. But when it comes to traditional folders, nobody beats the Germans. I don't care what you say. Nobody beats the Germans. Hands down. Handmade. All hand forged. Listen to that snap. Listen. I mean, just crazy good. And this is all handmade. I mean, this whole blade is hand pound, hammered, forged blade. This is synthetic, but they also make lots of them in bone and stag. Oh, so I got this for $3 at an antique store the other day. Never been worn, but the button rusted on it. It kind of turned the leather black from sitting. So I polished it the best I could. I might take it out and put a new button on it, just so I don't have to look at that. But I figured I'm going to put my new side buster in it. Ink and steel and wood, yeah. Found these in an old box today. Penny blade. What's that? What's a penny blade? A nice little home for my side buster. I'd assume that's probably what this case is made for. I'm not certain on it. Man, I love my Remington bullets now. I carry this damn thing every day. I do like the shape of the Stockman though. You know, when you want a 3-bladed knife, Stockman's the way to go. You got the sheep's foot. The spade blade, mini spade blade, the clip point. This is probably an all-around knife to carry in your pocket if you need to cut several different types of things. And the old slimline trapper. This one here is a 2007, 2017. That's the same age as this one. No, this one. Sidebuster I just got. This is 2017. Let me see. Oh, this is 2000. This is a 2018. I thought it was a 17, but there's only 2 X's. This got 3 X's. This is 2017. Old timer. I got all kinds of old timer fat. I love my old timers too. But the one reason that I love this bullet, the bullet knife, so much by Remington, it's the only knife in America, one of the only knife manufacturers, the Remington Arms Company. Their cutlery company no longer exists, but they still have the rights on these knives, and it's one of the few knives in America that was never allowed to be made overseas. And Remington will never let that knife be made overseas. And you gotta respect that and love that. So I got another side buster over here. And this is the slip, if you remember, custom made for this blue one. It's the same knife. It's carved on the front of it. Yep. Blue edges. I got this 3-bladed side buster here from China. It's actually jigged bone. It's not synthetic. And it's got some good snap. Kind of got the German style nail nicks in it too. I kind of like that. It's a fat bastard, I'll tell you that. That's about when I started collecting knives, Jim, about the 70s. USA old timers rock. Yep. You know they do. I've got several of them. I got a couple sharp fingers, one made in China and one made in America. This one here that I custom did, side buster. And I got to get another shield for it though, because my brother-in-law was bugging me about getting a shield for one of his knives out on Deep South. So I was kind enough to take the shield out of it. So I got to get a new shield for it. But this is one I put brown burlap my card on. So yeah, there's 2 more side busters. I might have 1 or 2 more floating around here somewhere, but who knows? Like I said, I gave a couple of them away. I had my collection well, and my stepfather wanted one, so. Wood 52 sharp figure. Yep. So here's an old timer I got. Green handled 50T. Here's the green handled 50T. And now one of my favorite ones that I got in my whole collection. This honker I've got from Louis with the case. This is the 51 old timer. And this is the 50. The 5. Maybe it's the 5 because it says 50T. Yeah, this is the 5 and this is the 51. That thing is a honker. Here's the sheets for it. And here's the original US sharp finger. 152 sharp finger. Original saw cut bone. No. This is Delrin. Yep, it's Delrin, but it's a 152 USA made. Here's the Chinese made 152 OT old timer. This one's made in China. They replicated the original here. And then a couple more old timers in my collection that I absolutely love is the 43 OT. These in the 70s and 80s. Integrated pocket clip on it. Plastic integrated thumb. Absolutely love that. And then the 47 old timer. The big boy. I got some more old timers over there. They're slip joints though. This is my favorite. That's one of my favorites. I love them all. I really love these old ones. I mean, they're really cool. They feel good in the hand. You know? Liner lock. Need to put lanyards on them. Old time for coffee. Be right back. Big Jim with Deep South Coffee. Never imagined there was groups like this that supported the hobby. Yeah? Well, you find something new all the time, don't you, Pollywalk? Or Fat? Multiple different. There's different knife communities. But there's only one knife community. Yeah. American made. Take this Chinese one out of here. My phone better not update on me. I'm going to be mad. Do what I say when I say, not what you want to say. Yeah, this one here I got from Louis in a trade. Absolutely love it. Well, it's probably my favorite old timer now. These are by far my two favorites. And towards the pocket carry, I love this one too. I guess I can start putting these in sheaths, huh? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 10 side busters. But they all fall in the knife community. Yeah. They're not individual knife communities. They're all in the knife community. There's one big knife community. You can categorize them all in the knife community, meaning everything to do with knives. But you could somewhat say, knife community, bladesmith, knife community, you know, makers, whatever. It's all the knife community to me. I need to put all these back and hang them damn things back up. Try to eliminate clutter. These are my case collection here, excluding my bone stag that's in their own display case you've all seen before. The old Granddaddy Barlow. That's an oldie there. 10 dot 1970. Amber Bone Stag. Beautiful. I think I dropped it one day not too long ago and I chipped the damn rear end of it. I'll polish that out. Good old 10 dot. Yep. And the other Barlow I got here is this green apple jig bone double X 2-blader. This is pretty cool little Barlow. This one here is 2023. No, 2024. Yeah, it's brand new. 1 year old almost. Your heart's beating very fast now for them Barlows, huh? This one here, I believe, is the oldest Barlow I got from Case. See if I can remember this timestamp here. This is also the same as this one, Amber Bone. Case double X, 1948, I believe. It's pocket worn, but it's an oldie but goodie. 1940. 40 to 48, I think that was made. Granddaddy Barlow, yep. You like the granddaddies, huh? This one here, I believe it's Case tested double X. I think this one was like 19 before the dots and stuff. I think 68 up to 68. Case tested double X. I think that's 68. 40 to 64. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that is 40 to 64. I think Jim nailed it. Stockman. 2-bladed Stockman. It's pocket worn too. I've actually had 3-bladed, yep. The mini spay, just like this one over here. Typical Stockman. Here's a Tony Bowes sow belly. Single bladed sow belly by Tony Bowes. And then this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So there's 2 dots removed. 2023. 22. 2022. Here's my Navy one, single blade, sow belly. Honor, courage, commitment. Here's another blue bone just like that, sow belly. Stockman, I got this one from Louis not too long ago. 3-bladed as you. This one here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2000. I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 dots missing. 2000. 2003. Here's a little peanut with the rattlesnake pattern. Double blade. A box of full goodness, huh? Yeah. Yep. A little peanut. It's got the pen blade on it. And Pretty cool pattern, nothing less. Rattlesnake pattern. Here's an old synthetic or plastic here. Yeah, this is actually 2008 mini Stockman, 2 blade. And you just seen the slimline trapper. And this Stockman I had out just a little bit ago. This is the only one-handed razor I got in the pattern maple pattern, 2 bladed. It's new, 2024, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 2024. 6 dots on it. This one I got a while ago. Actually, I got this the same place I got this today. Every time I go there, I always end up getting a case knife. And it's the only case knife they had when I was there the first time. And this is the only case knife they had there today when I was there. But this is orange micarta. Copper lock. No, backlock. Copper backlock. Still a copper lock. With the backlock, not a liner. Orange micarta. And this one is a... Ooh, I can't see everything on that. Gotta close the blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 X's and all dots but one removed. 2014, 2003. Yep, 2003. Here's another one in the maple pattern. This is the green, and this is like the gray brown. I got this one in Havelock, North Carolina. No, I don't think I have an Okeby knife. But, yep, good old trapper here. I got this one in New Bern, North Carolina, Tractor Supply. Last year. Last 4th of July, I got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2023. This one here I took apart, put a half stop in it. I got to finish sanding the bolsters. I purposely put a brass pin in it. It's got a half stop now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2024. Sheepsfoot blade, single blade trapper. Here's an old Stockman here, pocket worn. This is from the 70s. Only 3 dots. Double blade, little pocket worn. With here's a Coke bottle. Next 2 are Coke bottles. This is an old one here. 48 to 60 here. Red bone. Pocket worn Coke bottle. I love that red bone, boy. This is a synthetic jig bone. Again, no, this one's from the 70s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dots missing. 1975 Coke bottle. Now here's a commemorative Texas toothpick, baby toothpick. It says Texas toothpick, got the state of Texas on it. And this one's a commemorative one, so there's no dots on it or anything, but I know it's from 2000, I believe. Case SS USA on it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But it's got the state of Texas on it. And this Texas toothpick on it. Yeah, and then here we got a 9/11 commemorative. It says USA 9/11 stainless steel commemorative for the 9/11 attack. Scroll pattern bolsters, scroll pattern bone, like a blue bone, but yeah, it's got a beautiful detailed scroll patterning on it. This is what you call a longhorn knife. It's got the same blades on opposite sides. See scroll work on the bolsters. The patterns continue into the bolsters. Pretty cool. I don't remember where I got it. Why is my chat frozen up? Nobody's saying anything. It's a rat. Yeah, this is a rat knife. I like to call it the longhorn knife. It kind of looks like one. This one I got 50% off a Tractor Supply. It was used. Somebody used it in the store probably, but it was in the display case. Didn't have a shield. This is the green jig bone. Stockman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 X's and no dots. So I'd assume this thing here is a 2015. And then all the side busters you see. That's it. This is my wall hanger. And then I got 8 more over there. Case knife. I should get some more. Weed here is on the set. $1970 10-dot Whaler case. And this is the one I did that full video on that I restored. Case scout knife. Yeah, this is the 10-dot Whaler. You can see the whaler on the blade. The whale on the blade. And 1970, it's got all 10 dots on it. One of my favorite case knives right here. Look at that dead center, boy. I wish Case still made them like that. Listen to that snap. Listen to the half stop. You hear that? Not too shabby for a 10-dot 1970 knife, huh? Then you see the full video on my page, my YouTube channel, for me redoing this. I never did buy a shield for it, so I got to get one yet. But I totally restored this. It was all rust bucket when I got it. And it is a 19th, and there's no dots on this. This says Case XX USA. What's that, Jim? Is it 48 to 60 as well? Got it, an awesome trade. What'd you get? Just picked up a whaler yesterday. Oh yeah, that's right. I seen the picture. It's not a 10 dot though, baby. That's the most sought after by any collector. Or is it? You got yourself a 10 dot there? Most major collectors love all the case knives with 10 dots. They don't want nothing else. First year the model came out in the decade. But yeah, I put zebra wood on this one. I gotta get a shield for it. Oh, good night, brown sugar. Thanks for stopping in, man. I'll get you sent out on the first, babe. Need a cigarette. I need my heater on too. It's getting cold here. Oh yeah. So I guess we'll put these away. Might as well show you my bone stag collection. That's the most expensive case knife I got right now. The trapper, the rust lock, the Barlow. Mini trapper. The Stockman. And last but not least, I forgot the darn name of the damn thing. Help me out here. I'm brain farting. That bad boy. This one right here is a blue scroll clasp, and it is 1968. It's valued at about $525. Probably my favorite case knife I own. That scroll work on there, beautiful. That thing will mess somebody up, boy. Gotta love a good scroll pattern, huh? This here's the trapper. I'll just pull them out. That's right. It's called the Case Whaler, the one I had out just a minute ago. This ain't a Case Whaler. I just pull one blade out of these, huh? I love the bone stag. Wait. Fucking bone. Yeah, it is. What's wrong with me? Rust lock. I bought that at the Bass Pro Shop. What's up, Jay Shirt? Welcome back. Alright, this is probably my favorite case knife in my whole collection. Bone Stag. Look at that brass pins do to that stag. Look at that bone. Turns them blue. I'm sure when this gets to be, when these get to be 60 years old like that one, they'll probably turn blue too. Barlow's right here. Yep, Case Whaler's one of my favorites too, I think. I love a good 2-foot blade. I can just leave these here and look at them all night long, fellas. What do you think? I can just leave them here all night long. Humpback Jack, I think this is called, ain't it? Ain't it, Big Jim? I can't remember. I know it's not the same. Why am I not remembering the name of that knife? It always gets me. Why do you ask me what gun is best for the gunfight? What knife is best for a gunfight? Well, I'll have this one with me, and I'll have my 45 ACP on my side as well, and I'll decide which one I want to use when I get in a fight with you. If you're within an arm's reach of me, I guarantee you, you got a gun and I got this, you're going to bleed out miserably before you can even get a shot off. So all I can tell you, pal, is you better stay within an arm's reach away from me with a gun. That's if I don't decide to shoot you myself. He was being a smart ass, Jim. Probably a gun guy looking for trouble. Well, I'm a gun guy too, and you came to the wrong spot, pal. Why do we gotta keep adjusting them so that they all look even? Is that like a fad or what? Or is it just a OCD? He on the clock? I don't need him on the clock. I would probably say this is probably my least favorite knife. I always wanted to get one and take this off of it. Kind of like what Aaron did. This was designed and named after Russ Case by his brother. Just making a joke? Okay, well, we get lots of guys talking, saying the same thing that you just said, so after a while it gets a little overwhelming, you know what I mean? No disrespect or trying to be rude, just and you're actually talking to somebody that's taken many lives with knives and guns. Is it you talking about your trying to say which one's got the coolest stag on it? I'd probably say this 60-year-old knife here does. I don't know, I kind of dig this barrel though. I think this trapper looks the prettiest. I don't know. That lockback you have? Lockback what? Case lockback what? Copper lock or what? Yeah, well, he's on his way out, is right. See you later, pal. Rejected. Having a gun is a right, not permission to shoot you. The world. Done, people. Lose that. Lose that right. Well, a lot of people don't need to own guns either. Most people will do more harm with a gun than they will anything else. Even, especially the ones that go to the shooting range and think they can protect the world. They're more of a threat to themselves going to hit targets at a gun range and thinking that they're good with a gun. They have no idea what's in store for them when they actually get in an actual confrontation with another individual with a gun pointing it at them. No idea what's to come that the range will never prepare you for. I always say the ranges is for weekend warriors. You darn right knives are just as deadly. Like I said, I'd rather watch somebody bleed out than to shoot them. Because they know they're going to die. You got less than 4 minutes, pal, and you're done. Stabby stab? What the hell do you mean by that? Well, hypothetically, no, it don't take seconds. You know, you cut off the blood supply to the brain, less than 4 minutes. The brain stays alive for 15 seconds after The heart stopped. No, I don't like talking about it, Pollywog. Sorry, bud. Nothing you want to hear. Nothing I really want to talk about. And it wasn't here in the States either. 35 to 40 seconds? I think it's a little bit longer than that. Sent me a picture to my phone. I'm going to have to look. Hold on. I don't want to do it. What's wrong with that thing? It's all serrated and shiny looking. Oh, I got another just like it, but it's not serrated. In the display case, remember with the Arkansas stone and the oil in the sheath? Still at it, man. Still at it. I'm about ready to hit it, though. Showed every one of my case knives tonight. Computer glare? Oh, okay. It's a nice looking knife, but I already got one. But I don't have a stack one like that. I just might. I just might trade you. What do you want for it? Oh, shit. Man, I didn't finish cleaning my thumbs. I got most of it off. Oh, I know Big Jim wants that knife. It's a beautiful knife. I'll show you what knife it is. But it's got bone stag on the handle. It's this knife here, Big Jim. But with the stag handle. $21.59. This is a 2007. They're beautiful knife. Not even close. What? No, you got the stag on yours. My damn phone wants to get lost. Phone wants to update. If it updates and I lose you, then you know what's up. Yeah, this is in 1987. It's got the case double X SS with 3 dots. Case double X SS. Case double X SS was made from the 70 to 80. No, yeah, 70 to 80. It's got 3 dots, so this is a 87. 1987. 2 years after I graduated high school. You can actually look at the case and tell how old it is. What's in here? This is the lid for it. Let's see what they got on here. They got a date or anything on here. Raffle, Pennsylvania. The only thing it really shows in the back here on the bottom it says form number 2 reference 778. Yeah, it's an 87. Well, one thing, it's never been worn. Never been used. He's all with me still. I didn't lose anybody, did I? I need to put all these back. Here's the other clasp I got. Winchester. Made in America. Winchester cartridge series. Trademark. It's the Winchester bullet knife. Yeah, it's got some snap to it. I bought this Deep South cutlery. Everybody quit commenting or what? Did my feed freeze here or what? Winchester trademark, made in USA. These are all made overseas now. This one was made in America. That's a honker. It's a Honey Heritage Collection. What is this thing here? Oh, yours is a Honey Heritage Collection. 19108. I'll tell you what, that thing's pretty damn sharp. Huh. I thought it was sharp. Not bad though. Yeah. Not bad. Could be a little sharper. Oh, you're talking to Big Jim High Zona? You sent him the picture? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is my naval medal from Desert Storm. I was issued 2 sets of medals, one for my uniform and then one for having it in a display case. That's a beautiful medal though, man. I just love just how it's designed. My pins are upside down. My ribbon. Yeah. The Kuwaiti Liberation. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. My boat key. I got my lawnmower key on there too. Miles Boat Company, Alsop, Illinois. I got the original owner of the boat's paperwork right here. I'll keep that inside of here. Oldie but goodie. They don't even make these things anymore. Not like this. like a cheap styrofoam now. It's supposed to float. You drop your keys in the water. Get this Gerber strong arm off of this holster. Take it off. Would you get me? Who are you talking to, Jim? You talking to Zona or me? I absolutely love this knife. I don't know why, but I do. Wish I would have had one when I was in Desert Storm. This one I put a bullet casing, 45 bullet casing on, but I turned it on the lathe, a couple ribs on it. Yeah, that's my keychain for boat keys. What are you kidding out? What are you talking about, ground fog? Gerber strong arm. There's military members carry this knife right now. They absolutely love it. It's ambidextrous. Put it in either way. Made in America. 1095 steel. A homemade candle I made. It's supposed to rid. It's got cloves in it. Keeps the mice out. The newer K-bars are junk, Jim. After the World War II issues, they went to shit. But the K-bar knife's more for a grunt or a ground pounder. Not the special forces. They don't carry that shit. In fact, most of the SEAL team members, they don't carry anything over 5.5 inches. This is more preferred. The SEAL SOG is preferred in that range. Tactical fighting and stuff. You know, the K-bar is basically a trench tool. They use it for utilitarian purposes more than they did combat and fighting with it. This is a Gerber strong arm. There's SEAL team members now that carry this knife because of its versatility and its design. You know, it's got the non-slip rubber grip. They do carry the seal sag too, but the American version, they don't carry the Taiwanian version. But this is like the perfect weight, perfect balance. If you had to fight with a knife, this would be it. Not a K-bar. K-bar's, like I said, the K-bar is a trench tool. They use that thing mostly for digging holes and, cleaning shit up with it. This ain't a sag, no. This is the sag seal pup right here. And this is what they produce over anything. They don't carry a K-bar. None of the special carry anything that big. This is about max height size of a fighting knife, if needed. But like I said, a lot of the special forces, they love the folding blades more than anything. But if they carry something, this was the Taiwanian version, and it's fairly inexpensive. But the American version of this, it runs about $300 and some, and it's what they use. But the SEAL team members now, they use both of these knives. Recon. Even my buddy's, his kid's a Green Beret. He's an airborne ranger. And he carries one of these. And I got the cheap versions of the strong arm too. This is the American made one. I don't know. This is another Gerber here. They're both made in America. Portland, Oregon. And then here's the cheaper Field Master, I guess they call it. I made this custom sheets for it out of leather. I made the sheet, ballistic nylon I took off because I didn't like it. So I made this for it. And I tailored it to my needs. But this is the overseas version by Gerber. These holes are used for tying it to a stick so you can make a spear out of it. It's got like a hammer on the back of it. It's more of a field knife, not a fighting knife. But this here, it's got the ferro rod on it. Starting fires. And then it's also got the emergency whistle. But I integrated this case so I can open it up and get to the sharpening stone that's in it. The diamond stone. Pretty nice setup, but they wouldn't carry this in the military either. This is more of your bushcrafty thing, but I made the sheet just how I wanted it. I even put some holes in the back for tech locks. I can put a tech lock on it and carry it vertical or horizontal. So I thought of everything when I made the sheets for it. Yeah, these are all Gerbers, except for the seal sock. Gerber makes some great knives, man. I mean, excluding this one. This one's made overseas, but I put a dangler on it too. You can carry it with a belt or with the dangler. Just take the screw off here, and I take the dangler off and carry it on a belt. Or I can put a tech lock on it and carry it this way or that way. So I thought of everything when I made the sheet. These are the two American Gerbers here, though. This is a glass breaker, a skull pounder. Same thing here. Glass breaker, skull pounder, whatever you want it. Actually, they call it a skull crusher. But man, this is perfect size. Now what's going on with my phone? Nothing. Okay. Now, I'd rather have this one than a K-bar any day. If I was to carry anything in the combat with me, it'd be this. I prefer the rubber grips, and so does a lot of the, it's not as big as a K-bar Ontario knife, SP2 Survival, but I prefer a shorter blade, if it's going to be used in combat. And this, I did all my mods to it. Put the ferro rod on the side here, bullet casing. Only 4 people here. The strong arm's made by Gerber. This is an Ontario knife here. I put the adjustable lanyard knot. I can adjust this here to put tension on my wrist when I put it in there. So when you hold it, you drop it, you got it right there. Well, really, Jim, people call this a blood groove, but it has nothing to do with blood. And actually, it was first came about with Marbles Knife Company in Michigan. And K-Bar spun off the Marbles knife when they made the K-Bar knife. Because the Marbles field guide knife, field knife, had the first fuller on it. And that's what it's actually called, a fuller, not a blood groove. People nickname it a blood groove, but that's not its purpose. The purpose of this fuller groove, on the K-bar especially, is when you're holding the knife, it's at the right angle. That's a place to put your fingers when you sharpen it. That's what the fuller was designed for, not for blood. That's just something somebody decided they wanted to call it and thought it was what its purpose was, but not really. It was designed as a fuller for sharpening. So you can grab the knife in 2 spots to sharpen in the field real quick. No, it's not to eliminate weight. In fact, that fuller first came on a Marbles knife in like 1893. And by 1920, it was on basically all their models. And like I said, it wasn't designed to lose weight, and it wasn't designed for blood to escape. It was purposely designed to sharpen the knife. I know you was being cool, Jim. I just thought I'd share the history of it with y'all, that's all. But no, it's not for losing weight, and it's not for blood to escape. Its sole purpose as a fuller was to sharpen the knife. So your fingers didn't slide. You get a better grip on it when you sharpen. And that was the first original patent by Marbles Knife Company. And it was patented by Marbles, the fuller. There was from that man named Fuller. It's more likely so. He had to have been from Marbles. He had to have worked for Marbles Knife Company. Because the father of fixed blades was Randall learned from him. Man, the hell was his name? Father of fixed blades. Why am I brain farting all of a sudden? From fuck, what was his name? Skagel. William Skagel. He's the father of the fixed blade. Most all world known knife collectors, major knife collectors, will tell you that William Skagel is the father of the fixed blade in the late 1800s, and a lot of his designs were copied by a person that idolized William Skagel, and that was Randall. Randall learned his first knife making from William Skagel. You want to know more about the history of it, go on my playlist and look in the world-known knife makers in my playlist, and there's a recording of a documentation on the first fixed blades and how it all rooted from Skagel to Randall and down the line. Park River. A remake of what? I can't. Of the K-bar or a Marbles knife? Yeah, well, the TSA knives, you know, they always keep the best ones and they sell all the crap ones on eBay. I would too if I worked for the TSA, but only an idiot would take a knife on an airplane anyway. Yep, William Scaggle's the father of the fixed blade, Jim. He never had straight lines in his knives. He didn't believe it in nature. Nature didn't have anything straight, so he didn't make any knives that had straight backs or blades on them or handles. A true Skaggle knife has curves everywhere. Randall made them with straight spines, but Skaggle didn't. Uh-huh. So these are probably my two favorite fixed blades right here. Modern fixed blades. And then I also love this Ontario Rat. Ontario SP2 Survival. I love this knife. I would carry this besides my own bushcraft knife. If I wasn't carrying my own bushcraft knife, this is what I'd wear out in the field. Yeah, I seen some cool knives today, man. If I would have, smells pretty good in here. This has got coffee in it, cloves, cloves, coffee. What else did I put in here? I can't remember. It's supposed to keep the rats and mice out of your house when you burn it. Always 18, always. Night shift schedule? Well, I'm retired, so I'm on the all night, all day schedule. Jim's on a night schedule too. In fact, when I get off here, Jim will probably make another video. I'll be watching for it. This is typical Skaggle knife right here. In my playlist, you can watch the video on how a Skaggle knife is made. But this is typical how Skaggle would make them. No straight lines, all curves. He said nothing in nature is straight, so nothing in my knives are straight. The way it's pointing at the pommel there, how it's made, and usually like the spacers and everything that was used within the leather and plastic or whatever Skaggle used is whatever he had laying around. And then he was typically known for putting you know, known for putting the deer antler pommels on them. There you go. They're right there. That's typically your saggle knife right there. How it's made. And I'm gonna make one of the one just like this soon. I want to do a skaggle knife. But like I said, if you go to my playlist, right here, here's the playlist. If you go to my page, in the playlist, you click on the playlist, and you go here to World Known Knife Makers, View Playlist. And you got Skaggle Handmade right there. These three or four fellows talk for almost 2 hours on William Skaggle, the history of him, and where he came from. Originally from Canada, and didn't claim it. Ended up living in Michigan most of his life, his older life. And then here's one on Randall Made. It talks about how Randall got started by Skaggle and how he came about. Three or four fellows here again for almost 2 hours talking about Randall Made knives. And I got K-Bar in here. And if you want to know a lot about Camillus, these videos here, histories of Camillus. See, the deadly Gerber Mark II. I'm telling you, man, jungle knife of Vietnam. There it is. You can get that brand new today. The Gerber Mark II. Now, I would carry that in combat before anything. In fact, military members carry that one right now, too. So, there we have it. Oh, God. Well, it's 4 o'clock. I was up till daylight yesterday doing live for 5.5 hours. I don't know what I'm at right now. 6 hours I've been on. Wow. It's a long time. Yes, they sure do. And they make so many of them. You know, they're known for making quality and making many. Yeah, you can give me a holler today, Jim. I'd say about noon. It's probably about when I'll wake up. Anytime after noon. I might wake up about 10, 11 o'clock. But out of coffee, out of pop. Deep South Cutlery update, huh? That's cool. I missed the boys last Thursday. It's the first time in 3 months I haven't been on their live auction. But I gotta save up money now. Get this shop turned into our downstairs of our house and start building my shop next door. I'm gonna be busy this summer. I'm also getting ready to build a chicken coop, and when I get my chickens here, had a heart-to-heart with bro Seth. Yeah? What's up with him? I gotta get some knives made for that shop so they can sell them or auction them off. But I was telling my wife the other day, I need to take out a $10,000 loan just to get supplies and stuff that I need for the shop. I want to stock up on leather. I want to stock up on blade steel, micarta, materials for making handles. I got lots of things I got to get. And then I'm going to be serious about making and charging. I'm fixing to put together an online store right here in my YouTube channel, so you can purchase stuff from me off my YouTube channel. And I want, like I said, I want to get some. I want to get like a dozen pocket drops to Seth and Preacher Man. What do you have to say about the pocket drop? Did he really like it? I'm gonna make him one for sure. But you said Preacher probably wouldn't carry one. Did he like the idea, the concept of it being like a side buster? All right, yeah, we'll talk about it today when I wake up. Man, why is my okay? My PC was lagging way behind what my phone's doing. Good morning, Tennessee. My brother's headed right back there. He lives in Lebanon, just south of Nashville. He come to visit my mom. She's not doing too good. There all the time, take my boat, Percy Priest Lake. Are you have wife? I could take it you can't speak English too well. Yes, I do have a wife. But that's okay. You're entitled to speak any way you want, buddy. Juicy Jumbo. What's that stand for? I take it you're female. What, you're the only one left here, Big Jim? So I think I'm going to get off and call it a night. Or a day. See how many subs I'm up to now. I usually gain some when I'm live. Oh, I'm almost there, man. Almost to 2,000, buddy. You and the trolls, huh? You and I and the trolls. I gotta get going on tilling my garden, Jim. Gotta get it ready. Y'all probably got tomatoes growing already down there, don't you? I got 710. What's 710? Whoop whoop. Hey, I wish you would have came on earlier. Subs? Oh yeah, 710. Yeah, you picked up 8 subs in the last 12 hours. That's pretty good. You'll get up there. I'll help you. And the big, you going to 750? You said for a giveaway, or are you going to 1,000? Well, thank you, Jelly James. South Africa, man, that's a long ways away. Like 6,000 miles across the Atlantic. Yeah, you said 750 in your last video. That's right. I was gonna give away, have a big giveaway when I hit 1,000. Well, that never happened. I'll probably do it now when I hit 2,000. But I give away every week, so I make up for it. How long is your YouTube career? Uh, Not very long. I've been doing it a little over a year now. Well, thank you. God bears. I don't know if you've seen them, Jim, but these are the slips I made. Made all 4 of these tonight and gave them away. Made that one from a cowboy boot. Cut a piece of leather off a cowboy boot. And then the lighter. Polywog ended up getting it. Okay, you already seen the lighter. You got one too. Be nice to give a Kodak slip tip prize. Yeah, I'll actually, I'll tell you what, Jim. I'll make a couple up, send them to you. You can give them away. I'll make 3 of them, one for you. Yep, because they're easy to make. I made all these in like a half an hour. It's a lot easier when you got a sewing machine. Yep. I'll go get some more Zippos too and send you some of them. Send you a couple Zippos to give away and a couple slips. You like this? I wore this one in Kuwait City. This thing is like 30 years old. Yeah, go right ahead. Tell everybody I'm gonna have some Zippo lighters and pocket slips, knife pocket slips to be given away on your giveaway. You mean today, not tomorrow. When you wake up today. You probably wake up the same time I do, about noon or later. I could have slept till 2 o'clock today or yesterday. You bet, buddy. I'd love to see them. See the guys win them on your page. Helps you out, helps me out, you know. You get the knife doctor on there to win one of them. I'm sure he'd like to have a Kodiak Edge knife slip or lighter. Especially the Zippo. He'd love to have that. Well, I don't know about that because he took my sticker off of his wall of fame. Modified Monday knives now. Yeah. I like watching that. I need to do something. Modified Monday. It's kind of hard though to be down here every night. My wife gets mad at me. Yep, the trolls are moving. Rehan Hassan, it depends on what knee you're talking about. Now, if you're talking about my weenie, I'd rather see it grow. Kayak, Razor, and Saudi Jr. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, I know. Hockey, racists, they're everywhere. You're not born a racist, you're created to be one. I don't play their games. I just laugh at them. Mommy's lost children that mommy never raised right because mommy's too busy working. Who's your favorite hockey team? Hockey player? That's right. We're all one race, the human race. Boston Bruins. Well, you know I'm a Blackhawks fan and a Bears fan and a Cubs fan, a Chicago Bulls fan. Chicago Blackhawks, man. I've got their championship jersey upstairs. Hell of a team, man. Hossa, Taves, and Kane together. Oh my God. They tore it up. Yeah, Bruins did terrible this year. And that's, Bruins been a good franchise, man. They haven't an off year. Blackhawks, I don't know. I think they need to get a new coach. They got some good talent, but just the coach. I don't agree with the coach. Yeah, they were, man. Taves and Kane and Hossa, you know. And then our goalie, man, he stopped everything, boy. We were on a run there for a while, and I enjoyed every minute of it. Even went to a couple games. Side busted. Deep South Cutlery. I picked this one up for 45 bucks. It's three-bladed side buster. Corey Crawford, yep. He was a badass goalie, man. Because I haven't went to bed, that's why I'm up so early. I'm retired, man. I can do whatever I want. Yeah, he's one of the goats. Host is forced into retirement. Medical condition. Well, thanks, Hockey. I appreciate it. And you missed it today, but come back next Sunday. I have every Sunday fun day. I have a free. I make something and give it away. This Sunday I made today live. I made these live and knife slips and gave them away. And then I etched the Zippo lighter and gave it away with my logo on it. So every Sunday I make something and give it away. But your first Sunday fun day, you gotta socialize with everybody and be present. So my mods know who you are. And then the following Sunday you'll be eligible to win. I beat a few weeks back. I made a couple knives and gave them away. Everybody watched me make them. You have a great day too, Mode. All right, Jim. I'm sure you're done. Where are you? Jake Kern is a goat. Yeah, he's one of them. I make the best bread you'll ever eat. You're here? Okay. Yeah, it's getting filled up now, Jim. I'm going to get up and hit the sack here and avoid the bed bugs and the dog's fleas. And I'll talk to you sometime afternoon. Oh, look who pops in, Jim, before I get off. My boy's got, he's just got to say bye, I guess. He's always been around, listening, lurking. After lunch, yeah, that'd be perfect. Oh, I'd eat every bit of Sealandish food you could throw at me. All right, Jim, we'll see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. See you later, Zona. Good night, Zona. All right, man. Talk to y'all later. Thanks. Peace.